All right. Hey, everyone. Happy end of the weekend. Sorry about that. I was wrapping up a phone conversation that was still going. Oops, look at that. All right. Hope you're all having a great end of your weekend here. And, you know, if maybe you're on the west coast of the US, you still have a little bit more weekend left. Either way, let's make the most of it and get some stuff done here. What are we going to do today? We are going to be doing some knitting. Shocking. I know. Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you. We've got a bunch of stuff, a bunch of new stuff going on, as you've probably seen. I was taking care of all of the stream-related stuff. Oh, by the way, Coffee, congrats on getting first. And good to see everyone. Goshi, good to see you. Coffee, hope you're doing well. Wincing, Semi, Sea Clown. Better luck next time. Okay, a quick redux. If you haven't seen it on Discord, we're trying to do this new monthly giveaway thing. I've put the rules in Discord. You are now accumulating tea as we speak. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Tea is different from teapots. Teapots is the channel point reward stuff. Tea will be monthly stuff. There's going to be physical and digital giveaways. So that way, if you don't want to be physically accosted, you're fine. Also, if you notice, I've got things in here like postcards. So I can send postcards without general problems, national and international. And maybe even like stickers and stuff. So there's ways to send stuff that's also both cheaper and I can send more things. So the point of the giveaways is to get more things. It's not just the occasional chainmail thing that we're giving away for follow goals, but to have things that we can give away more frequently. Anyway, all the rules are in Discord, but basically you get T points by watching the stream. You get T points by saying something in the stream. It's basically like the hello. You get points for subscribing or bits or possibly other things that we can add or tweak. And basically the T is your entry into the monthly giveaway. So if you end up with 1,000 points, you get 1,000 entries. That sort of a thing. So the nice thing is, even if you don't subscribe, you still have a chance of winning something, because if you're watching, you can get a few hundred T points every month, because I stream about 130 hours in a month. So you can at least get like, I don't know, 400 or 500 points that way. So anyway, yes, TLDR, free stuff. Anyway, so postcard prints, BTTV amounts, stickers, maybe VIP for a month. I did add a bunch of VIP stuff, by the way, already. And other ideas. If you got other ideas of stuff that would be fun, let me know. Hey, Mimi. That's right. Coffee. Your spot will be dead on the wheel. Okay, let me get some music going. You're like, why does this one slot never win? Oh, it says coffee drinker. Okay. Well, the first month here will be the true test. I know. I went through and gave VIP to a bunch of people that have been with the stream since the beginning or a very long time. Or like other streamers and type of things. So I've been meaning to do that for ages. Yeah, thank you. Everyone's a VIP. You know, you stay here long enough, that's what happens. Okay. I wish I had other ways to like say thank you other than just saying thank you. So, thank you. Okay, we're listening to the wait, actually let me fast forward on. No, because YouTube makes this really painful. Let's try moving forward on the Zelda soundtrack. We get past the Goron City. Let's start about here. The Wasteland. That sounds like a great place to start, doesn't it? Okay, well, let's get going. I hope you're all doing well. we're going to be working on our scarf. Oh, so I did, well, actually, let me share the yarn that I got. I took a picture of it. So I went to Fiberspace last night, and I was looking for yarn for the burlap chap. So we're gonna be starting a bunch of new patterns here. One of them is we're gonna be doing this hood. You love the stream? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I was trying to find, so I found the green. It was really hard to find a brown at the Fiberspace. It was really hard to find a light brown, believe it or not. I ended up using the Durarum, which is a really expensive yarn to be making a hat. But I think this is the yarn we're going to be using. And I picked up the Durarum to test gauge for the sweater. I don't know that I want to use this color for the sweater. This is awfully dark, but this is a potential contender for the sweater. So I'm assuming that these balls are good to go, that I don't need to actually wind them. Like I should just be able to knit from these and crochet. Now, the question that I have is, the yarn that I used for this hat is this yarn. It's a acrylic yarn, right? I'm wondering if I should use this yarn for the burlap chap. I don't know if I have another skein of this though. I meant to look at that before starting. But the bottom, oh, and then I got this yarn. This is Knitting by Olive. No, Knitting for Olive. This apparently is a relatively popular yarn too. And I'm going to use that for the maggots. On this hat, you can see the maggots, right? These are the maggots. Oh, yeah. Crawling out of the mouth. So it needs a slightly lighter, but like still tan and beige yarn. Hey Nexu, how's it going? So we have our yarn. We have our yarn for more testing. Maybe we'll do some gauge testing later. We might do some gauge testing later. At some point we need to finish off that sock. We got a lot going on. So I think we're set for a while. I do want to kind of quickly check. Okay. So here's a question for you all. I do have a pretty sizable amount of this yarn, which would be a good color also for the hat. I'm kind of torn. The reason I'm torn is like that. The Durarum yarn is a really nice yarn. So it's like, do you use a really nice yarn to make a hat like that? Or do you use kind of like a cheaper yarn like this? I don't know. It turns out I've got a lot of like light yarn. Would wool get too hot? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I'm not worried about it since I'm down in the basement and I'm not really going to wear these hoods anywhere else, or these hats, hoods, whatever, anywhere else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have 2 skeins. I don't think I have 2 skeins of this though. So I've got this, and I've got the remnant that I've got this. This is like what was left of the other one. Hey Jem, how's it going? Not, yeah, exactly. Yes, you've got 10T. We're doing a whole new monthly giveaway thing, and T is your tickets to entries into the monthly giveaway at the end of the month. Yeah, so like I've got, and I need 2 skeins because it is a double crochet. So the hood that you see, it's using 2 threads at one time. And what you do is you start with 2 of green, which I'm just realizing I won't be able to do. I'll have to split the skein into 2. And then you sort of segue over into one of each color. That's this transition period. And then you double up on the brown. So you need to be able to have 2 ends, and you need to have 400 yards. So this is not enough. And this is probably not enough. So as much as I think I might consider using this, I don't think we have enough yarn. I guess I kind of worked to the answer myself. Okay, all right. Can I hold both ends at a time? Both ends. For the green. I don't know, can I? I'm worried that wait a minute. Oh, wait, I don't. I don't know. Can you, almost like a turtle? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know. Can you really use a ball that way, or is it gonna get like is it gonna get wrapped up and entangled? I mean, if I don't have to unwind the whole thing and split it into 2, that would certainly be great. I would just be nervous about, like, can I actually do that? Okay. Oh, that's right. We're on page 2 here. Oh, and check it out. We're gonna be using this massive hook. We're gonna be using an L hook for the hat. So that'll be fun. Giant hook. Yar. Okay. Let's try to get a row of this done. Oh. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so again, if for like the monthly stuff, I'm very much open to ideas on what to tweak and other ideas of things to do. This is all very much a like, hey, let's make this fun. Or more fun. More fun. It's already fun. This is more fun. Oh. Yeah, and then yes, I forgot to go upstairs. I forgot to go upstairs to look at the yarn that was on sale. So sad. Although maybe not sad, because I had already bought enough yarn, and I have enough yarn. I need to actually do stuff now. Plenty of yarn. We've got socks to finish. We've got this to finish. We've now got a burlap chap. We got lots of stuff going on. Oh. Okay. Gerudo Town. How about y'all? How's your weekend so far? The bourbon party was good. I've got a lot of stuff to share there. There was some fascinating stuff going on. Okay, so we're gonna start here by knitting blue. Knitting blue, and we're gonna purl. Yeah, it was a birthday party. Birthday party that was bourbon and hot wings. So on Way Cool Wood's recommendation, I ended up getting the Basil Hayden bourbon. I went with a version that was called Subtle Smoke. Subtle Smoke. My friend likes kind of smoky types of things, so I thought that was a good go. We went to a conference today. Oh, on Sunday? Had ramen for lunch and went to a fancy coffee bar. Nice! What kind of ramen did you get, and what constitutes a fancy coffee bar? Okay, so you also made an 8-kilometer walk through Brussels to get to the ramen place and coffee place. What? You sound like what I do when I visited. It was tonkatsu. Oh, nice. I forget how far I walked. I did that on purpose. So, like, I got dropped off at the, what was it called? The big, like, atomic ball and line structure sculpture. And walked all the way to, like, the center of the town. Well, you well worked off the calories in that ramen. That's right. Sound lovely, except for that whole conference part. Wait. My stuff up here is just ridiculous. I'm sorry, like, this needle, I end up, like, knocking everything over with this damn thing. Fancy coffee places when they have an expensive espresso machine and have details about the beans they use, plus the price, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Comes from a small, ka-ching, what are the other classic words? Either vintage, ka-ching, old-fashioned, right, what are the other sort of classic buzzwords with stuff like this? Artisanal, ka-ching. Hand-selected, ka-ching. Yes, artisanal. Artisanal.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Sun-dried. What's the word I'm blanking on for, like, been in the generations for centuries? Heirloom, there we go. That's a good one. Like, oh boy, double ka-ching. Or vintage. Or some like using original parts, ka-ching. Well, did they have anything out of the ordinary? Did they have anything out of the ordinary at the coffee place? Did they have civet coffee? That's right. That's the go-to. That's the go-to question for like odd coffee. They do that for tea as well. Okay, I'm already dorking this up. Look at this. How did that happen? How did I get the yarn through the other yarn? Really, for tea? Yeah, they have the worms or they have, no, there's worm version of this, so you can have like worms eat the tea leaves, and then you take the tea poop and you can brew that. But I think they do something similar with the civets. I think they eat it, and you can get the civet tea poop. The coffee bar also sells pancakes. Is it civet pancakes? Okay, I don't know what, again, like, what happened to this thing? Look at this. It looks like a 80s hair disaster. Ugh. Okay, I think that's... No. Okay. Boy, this yarn has not made this project easier. The amount of times that I'm dealing with splits in a very bad way. No civet anything. Well, not that fancy then. I'm sure it was lovely. I'm sure it was lovely. Have you thought about civets? Okay, now we're going to do 2 white blue. Cafe. Oh, nice.
Hello there.
You only took a flat white coffee, though. You're not too stingy to pay for food. Or you are too stingy to pay for food. Well, you had ramen anyway. Boy, I gotta be really careful. Restream is not restreaming everything in the chat, which is kind of dangerous for me. So I will, if I miss something, like, ping me again on it. Coffee. Oh, it's an Asian coffee shop. So they've got matcha, and hojicha. And they've got genmai cha. Okay. You can get a dirty matcha. And Oatly. Oatly is free. Because no one wants Oatly. White coffee. Flat white is a doppio plus latte. Oh, art. Loose leaf. Okay, loose leaf. They've got genmai cha, hojicha, green jasmine, oolong, sencha, Earl Grey, Ceylon lumbini, chamomile, and fresh mint tea. It's a little sketchy to just say oolong, but okay. They've got Fugu Squiz beer. Fugu Squiz beer. Ooh, a guacamole thing. They've got an avocado toast thing. Are avocados generally popular? Question mark. Avocado toast is a bit weird. That's been a big thing here over the last year or two at a lot of the higher end cafes. Honestly, it's just toast with avocados on it, and then they charge you a lot of money for it. That's kind of why I'm at. It's a little bit odd. It seems like for an Asian restaurant. But then again, you can get avocado on sushi, so. Ooh, wow. You can get matcha raspberry fluffy pancakes. You can get them on your back, which is pretty crazy because like that's like really hard to eat them off your back. Avocado is popular amongst the youngsters. The ripping off orange trees and planting out. Really? Huh. Yeah. Avocados. I do like avocados. When I lived in Texas, you could get avocados for very cheaply. No, that's right. Now the oranges are getting expensive. Damn it. I'd rather, I think, have cheaper avocados because I'm still annoyed when I open an avocado and it's like black inside. They're cash crop. Where am I here? Oh, we're about to do 4 blue whites. Just, yeah, exactly. You're like, you crack it open, you go, oh, I didn't need to see that. Generally, you can get around that by buying them when they're still pretty firm. But sometimes some avocados just don't ripen nicely. There's also certain varietals, I don't know how to describe it. When they get riper, they get almost like a bacon-y quality, and not like in a good way. I don't know how to describe it, but they get this weird flavor tone. It's almost like pork, but again, like it's more like in a sketchy pork way. I don't know, maybe that's just me. They never ripen on the tree, yeah. Which is, I guess, kind of nice, because, you know, they're hard as a rock, so that helps them when they're shipping. So you generally avoid the, like, bruising problem. Okay, I'm getting really nervous here, hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I am theoretically correct. Yeah. Oh, no, I want the white blue now. I've mentioned this before, but also when I lived in Texas, you could buy vacuum sealed peeled avocados. And what was nice about that was you could have like half of an avocado because they were individually vacuum sealed. And they weren't that much more expensive than avocados. So you knew they were in good shape because it was wrapped in plastic, you could see it. And you could have a half an avocado and not have to worry about the other half going bad. But I don't see that anymore. Usually get the whole. Yeah. Well, there are times when I'm like, I don't want to eat a whole avocado. It's not that I can't. It's just like, well, they are high in fat, so. Even if it's a good fat. Okay, that was 4. So now we're going to do 4 blue white. Oh, so the hot sauce, the hot wing stuff. So part of this event last night, has anyone seen the Hot Ones shtick? This is some sort of shtick where these people will interview famous people, and over the course of the interviews, they do like 10 questions, and there's 10 hot wings, 10 chicken wings, and each wing gets successively hotter. It's apparently some, like, thing. Anyway. You've seen 1 or 2. Yeah, so apparently they sell... You can buy the box of the 10 hot sauces. And you can do your own hot ones, whatever. So that's what we were doing last night, right? Birthday boy got asked like 10 questions. Eating 10 wings using the 10 sauces, and the everyone else was allowed to participate basically as far as they wanted to go. So I made it to number 8. Number 8, which was Da Bomb, and was like, I don't know, 140,000 Scoville or 135,000 Scoville, something like that. Number 9 and number 10 were like 800,000 and 2 million on the Scoville scale. But I stopped at number 8 after eating it. I was like, I'm good here. I was talking with a friend this morning. I didn't have a chance to verify this, but he said he had looked into it, and he said Da Bomb number 8 is actually the most hot one. Partly because the ratings on the sauces are based on the rating of the pepper itself, if you basically dried and ground up the pepper, but it doesn't necessarily reflect what's in the sauce. And apparently in Da Bomb, they add capsaicin oil to get it up to like 130,000. So they're like actually calibrated to actually hit that. Someone had done a test on the actual sauces to like see which ones were, how they actually rated out. So I took a little bit of solace in that, like, okay, I technically did eat the hottest one. I also didn't have any, there were stashes of milk and ice cream available and at the ready. I didn't have anything until I was done. And then I ate a lot of ice cream. Because why not? We also had a bourbon pie, like a derby pie. Man, that thing was good. Bourbon pecan derby pie. Mm. Two. Look. Okay, we got 1 and 1. Hot Pepper World having a big drama over the new hot peppers. Oh yeah. They just keep getting hot and hotter. Yeah, pecan bourbon pie, like those, that's a classic combo. Pecan pie. Ooh. Oops. White blue. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 blue whites here. Oops. I'm generally okay with moderately spicy food. I enjoy a little bit of spice. I generally like once I can't taste my food anymore, that's where I draw the line. Like I do still want to be able to taste my food. It's a little pesky trait. I do enjoy the taste of food. I will also say, Da Bomb, that sauce, I didn't like how it tasted. Sometimes some of the hotter peppers can have a funky flavor to them. Even habaneros, if you actually really taste a habanero, to me it has a little bit of an odd flavor to it. And I never know how to describe it, but it's not terrible, but it's enough to go, it'll be like, huh, that's an interesting flavor. You love the flavor. Yeah. So it's a very unique type of flavor. But this Da Bomb, the Da Bomb had, to me it almost tasted kind of plasticky. I didn't enjoy that. Now there was a Scotch bonnet hot sauce in there that was really quite good. It was a Jamaican style. Jerk. So it had like cloves and allspice. That was really flavorful. That was really tasty. Yeah. Yeah, it could have been the oil. It could have been the oil or something there. I don't know. There were definitely sauces that tasted better. Like I would have considered that Scotch bonnet one for other things. Wait. Okay, we're doing blue. blue white for 2. I also thought it was interesting, the box of sauces. The sauces were actually all quite large bottles. You know, the hot sauce bottles, for whatever reason, tend to be, you know, thinner and taller. Maybe to disguise the fact that they're smaller to begin with. But they were all the same size. So even the 2 million, the one with 2 million Scoville, it was still a large bottle. I was surprised. I was almost expecting the bottles to get smaller and smaller, but they really didn't do that. So that was interesting. I was like, I don't know what you're going to do with a bottle of 2 million Scoville hot sauce. Just like add it to chili. And I did make a big bowl of chili yesterday too, a big pot of chili. So I just added cayenne pepper to that thing. Okay, we should have 6 stitches left. 6 pairs. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, thank God. So we're doing 5 blue white, and then the selvage. Made a lot of chili today. Ancho and chipotles. That sounds good. I have enjoyed when I've added chipotles to chili. They add a good flavor as well as the heat. Okay, there we go. And we've got our selvage stitch, so we slip. And then we move the white forward and slip that stitch. I made my chili with 2 pounds of ground beef and 2 pounds of chicken. Always kind of nice to have a mix. Okay. That's coming along. And there we go. Okay. Beef, pork, and veal. Ooh, that sounds good too. I just need some form of like high protein mix. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame these early errors here. It's actually looking decent now. Okay. Well, let's just keep going. We're on row 45. Has anyone used any sticker places? It seems like Sticker Mule is one of the more popular ones, or certainly one of the more established ones. But I'm curious if anyone has used a sticker place at all. For making stickers, a sticker place. I noticed the immediate downside, which I kind of expected, but it's amazing how steep it is. The more you buy, the cheaper they are. You can ask people, you know. There appears to be a lot of choices. I'm just kind of curious, like what the different options. Yeah, exactly. What are the cool kids using? I think the cool kids have their own sticker printers. Like, I think like Canvas Monsters. I think Canvas Monsters has his own printer. I don't want to go that far. I just don't have room for that stuff. Are we? Oh, we're coming up on an hour so far. Yikes. Already coming up on an hour. Okay, get ready. About 5 minutes, we're going to have our first ad break and stretch break. We've got lots of stuff we can turn into stickers, so I'm not like worried about finding stuff to make into stickers. But the problem is like your minimum buys are usually on the order of like 50 stickers. And again, the price curves are pretty steep, meaning you can get like 50 sticks for 50 bucks, 50 stickers for 50 bucks, but then like 100 stickers is like $57. So your minimum threshold is pretty high, and then it rapidly gets cheaper. So it's one of those situations where it's like, or at least that's how Sticker Mule is. So maybe there's like some better options if you want like smaller batches cheaper, maybe. I don't know. Whoops. Okay. You have to watch some TV? All right. Oh, that's right. Classes begin tomorrow. I hope that goes well. Have a good one, Goshi. I hope you don't want to strangle your class at least until the second week. Okay. So we're starting off with 5 white blue. Let's go. 5 white blue. One of the people at the party last night is an old friend, and I got to talk with her a bit about knitting and stuff. And it's funny, she actually knows the owner of Fiberspace from a long time ago when she used to teach classes in Del Rey area. So it's like, oh, I wish I'd known that. I would have like said hi or something. But 1, 2, 3. Rolls feel like they're getting awkward. Okay, that was 2 blue white. 2 white blue now. All right, we got ads coming up. We're just going to take a little bit of a stretch break here, 3 minutes. I'm just going to keep going here, although I might run up and get, actually, you know what? I will take a break and get some water. So let's do a stretch break. And I will get back in a second. I had a big pot of chili for lunch, dinner, and I'm pretty thirsty, so I did not have enough water. I will be right back. Do a stretch break. Okay, we're on the white side here. There we go. All right, we're back. Got a little bit of a stretch break there. Okay. We're on the three normal and 2 flip. So let's go. Three normal. Three normal, 2 flip. Okay, then we got 1 and 1. Okay, 1 and 1. Ooh, and then we got like 2 and 8. That's unusual. All right, 2 and 8. And then 8 reverse. So 8 blue, white. There we go. Hey, Nexu, have a good one. Thanks for swinging by. We'll be reading Bleach in a little bit here, but I think we still got like half an hour. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 5 normal. 5 normal. So 5 white, blue. One, two, three, four, 5. And then a flip. So blue, white. Okay. And then we've got 1, 2. One white, blue. And then 2 blue, white. Okay, and then we have 2 and 2, so we should have 5 pairs left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Always a relief to see. 2 white, blue. Whoa. Oh. Two white, blue. Okay. White, blue. White, blue. And 2 blue, white. Blue, white, blue, white, blue, white. We're getting there. Right. There we go. Okay, and then our selvage is the last one, so we slip 1, and then we move the blue yarn to the front. And slip the blue. There we go. Okay, that's 1 more row down. Let's take a look. Things seem to be pretty good. Things seem to be pretty great if I only look here. Yeah. Ba-ding. Yeah. Not bad. We have to get up to row 55 before we're technically done with the first circle. These are big circles. So we're about to start row 46. So we still have 10 more rows to go before we get like a circle. Yeah, only like 1,000. I think it's only 700 more rows to go. So it's been 84 years. What time is it? Okay, let's do 1 more row. We'll do 1 more row, then we'll read Bleach. Bleach, remember, Urukia.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
We're getting the lore dump. We're getting dumped on by lore. So we probably need to read Bleach in a timely fashion because who knows how long it'll take. Look at that. I think what we'll do, let's look at Nichijou too here. Nichijou looks like a normal length, so we might be able to read it. The follow-on chapters are a little bit longer. So we'll see if we can read both Bleach and Nichijou today, maybe. And then we'll get back to knitting or crocheting. We may do the gauge test for the burlap chap hat we may do that gauge test. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine, but it will be good just to do the test. Also, I can test out the comment that Semi made about knitting from both ends of the skein. We'll see whether that works. Okay, let's do one more row here. I will look forward to when this hemorrhoid goes away. This yarn hemorrhoid is really quite annoying. Hence the term. Okay. Oops, let's go. Let's go. It was fun to play Zelda on Saturday. I hope I get the chance to do that again, maybe this coming weekend. The downside to me doing that, for me, is I usually like to start earlier. And it just means I have even less time on Saturday. Wait a minute. Okay, something's not right here. I think we're okay. Which is, again, it means I get less free time of my own on Saturday. So I'm then spending most of the day streaming. Which isn't bad, but just don't want to do that too often. It is nice when I can actually do some, like, house chores and things. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Ooh, this is tough. Okay. Woolroids, acrylicoids, oh no, that's... I guess this is, what is this yarn? I think this is wool. So this is a woolroid. Woolroid hanging out here. Yuck. We'll have to keep that one in mind. I'm sure there's a thing we could do with that. No, you gotta be up in 7 hours, I'm sorry. Have a good night, coffee. Hope you have a good start to your week.
Hello there.
Actually, the first one is reverse, so first one should be white-blue. Get a dose of woolite. I don't think you can use the normal roid techniques on wool hemorrhoids. The old rubber band technique. Not gonna work on yarn. Nose is all itchy. Okay. Okay, we got 3 reversed. 3 reversed, so 3 white blue. Okay, 3 white blue. And now we've got 2 blue white. Two blue white. And then 1 white blue. Molduga battle. Okay, 1 white blue. Now we've got 6 blue white. Okay. Okay, and then we need 6 reversed, so 6 blue, 6 white blue. Okay. 1 more. Does that look... Ugh. All right, something doesn't seem right there. I'm going to redo that one. Yeah, like the... Ugh. Okay, I think I fixed that. Eesh, that's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that was the 6 flipped, white, blue. Now we got 2 in 1. Blue, white. Two blue, white, and then 1 white, blue. Okay, same thing. 2 and 1. 2 blue, white. One white, blue. Okay. Now 3 and 1. And 1. Okay, 3 and 1. Then 1 and 2. Blue, white. 2 white, blue. Okay, 2 white, blue, and then we end with 6. So we should have 7 stitches left here. 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay, good. So we end with 6 blue, white stitches here, and the selvage. So 1. 2. I tried to accept the bots out of that, but it does not seem to be working. Cove. Oh, I see what. No, I did that right. Kofi Streambot. Huh. Okay, so that should be 6 at the switchover point, which is there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we're good to go. So we can slip our first selvage. And then our last stitch there is white. So we move the white yarn to the front side. And we slip that stitch. There we go. Okay. Good timing. It's 5:30. So let's take a quick look how we're looking here. I think pretty good. Generally looking pretty good. Okay. Very nice. Okay, let's read some Bleach. We're going to read some Bleach and some Nichijou, hopefully. And then we'll get back to knitting. It should be about an hour or so. Maybe a little bit longer, depending on how Lord Dumpy Bleach decides to get. We shall see how Lord Dumpy it gets. Get your dumpers ready. Hey, chicken. Yeah, time for the Lord Dump. Okay. Sonia is caught by treachery. Treachery and doom. Yeah, the scarf is actually starting to look like something. And we're only on like the 7% phase. And you got a diamond! We go to Manga. Okay. Yeah, so we've instituted a bunch of stuff. We're now going to be doing these monthly giveaways. At the end of the month, we'll be doing a monthly giveaway in which we're going to do a number of giveaways. The details are on Discord, but really quickly, let me cover it. You can find it under here. Oops. You can find it under here under monthly giveaways. But basically what we're going to be doing is everyone now accumulates tea, which is different from teapots, which is the Twitch channel point redeem stuff. This is different. You get teapots by watching the stream. You get 1 tea per hour. If you say anything at end point during the stream that triggers the hello, you get 10 tea for that day. You get tea depending on your subscription. You have to share the subscription in the stream to trigger these values. But tier 1 prime 600, tier 2 1000, tier 3 2500. If you donate bits, that includes the power-ups like the Gigantifying emote and all that stuff. You get 1 tea per bit. And we can talk about other ways like making clips, sharing photos on Discord. We'll come up with stuff. This is all just to be for fun. But trying to get stuff like, you know, doing stuff. What do you do with the tea? At the end of the month, we do a big giveaway. All of your tea becomes an entry into the giveaway. So if you have 1,000 tea, you have 1,000 entries. The tea will expire at the end of the month. So use it or lose it. And you don't really have to use it. I just use it for you. So you don't have to be there. But you get input on this thing. If you don't want to be in the giveaway for any reason, that's fine. Let me know. And I just won't include you on the spinning the wheel. But we're going to do a bunch of... What are we giving away? Lots of stuff. Let's come back to the chainmail. But we're going to do things like postcard prints. So woodblock print on a postcard. And I can mail that internationally or nationally or locally, US. Seems like a relatively cheaper way to get stuff out to people and whatever. Stickers, adding a BTTV emote, something small crocheted that's light. And like, again, if someone international wins, it's not going to be like $30 to send. VIP for a month, which for some of you now will be useless. And maybe other things. But the big one is if our subscription and bit stuff exceeds certain levels, we will include a chainmail inlay as part of the giveaway at the end of the month. We normally do a chainmail giveaway for free as part of hitting follower goals, but now we can do it every month as part of whether we again hit certain levels of subscriptions and bits. But basically, you can see we've got to get at least 25 for me to make like the smallest inlay. There's the point levels for what the tiers do, and then 200 bits equals a level. So at the end of the month, I'll basically just look at our subscribers and how many bits have been given, and I'll tally up what level we get to. If we don't hit it, then we won't have a chainmail as part of the giveaway. But that's going to be the intent. Something to get a little bit more, excitement of like giving stuff away, and I don't know. So again, if you got other ideas of things that would be fun to include or do, digital or physical, let me know, and we'll consider throwing stuff in the. I don't even know, like, how many things are we going to do? Like, how many postcard prints? I don't know. Maybe we'll spin another wheel to see, like, let's give away, 6 postcards or 2 or whatever. I don't know. I'm also trying to find things I can do that, again, because we have so many international viewers, to be able to send stuff out in a way that doesn't cost me like $30 every time. Which is fine every once in a while, but if we're doing something monthly like this, I don't want to be, I can't do that as much. So this is a way to try to increase the number of things we can do, and so that it's also like just not coffee every time. Anyway, so that's the whole intent behind the T stuff. So again, you don't have to do anything. Oh, and if you hit exclamation point T, you will get how much T you have, which because I was doing a bunch of testing, I have way too much T. So ignore the amount of T that I have. I will not be in the giveaways anyway. If you take a quick look, right, I stream about 130 hours a month. So the max you're going to get from watching the stream is like 130. If you say something every day and we stream about every day, the max you're going to get around there is like 300 T. So even if you're just watching, you still get an opportunity to get some T. If you subscribe to the stream, it gets you a sizable boost. If you subscribe at a higher level, it gets you an even bigger boost. So it's partly pay to win, certainly, but you still have opportunities even if you don't. So anyway, hopefully, again, we'll see. It could be a complete disaster at the end of the month. I have no idea. And because we'll be doing it every month, it's not like it's the chainmail with the follower goals is really sporadic based on who's following and the rate of that. So this is also something to speed things up a little bit and give something a little bit more frequent. Okay, let's read some Bleach. And let me pause this. Oops. Okay. $11,000. Yeah, that's because I was testing. So the way it works is if you share your subscription, I had to create the triggers to automatically do all this stuff, right? This stuff doesn't just happen. I have to code it in. So I was having to test to do all the coding, or testing all the coding to make sure it was seeming to work right. And I think it is. But in the progress of doing that, right, I had to do gift subscriptions and trying at the different tiers and the bits and all that stuff. And so I racked up a lot of T by testing all that out. Anyway. Oh, look at this. We get the whole pronunciation. Endo abu hypnosis za transfixion. Transfiction. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go. Oh, no, sorry, the overlay, and I need to change the stream info. Okay, always forget those. Edit. Transfiction with bleach. Transfixing. Transfixing with bleach. Now, Nichijo and knitting next. We'll switch over to writing and reading. And then we need the overlay to change. We need bleach. And this is volume 20, chapter 176. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me T giveaways. Okay, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 176 of Bleach. Here we see, what is this? End of Hypnosis, Part 8, The Transfiction. In case you wanted to see how to pronounce all that in Japanese, the English in Japanese, there you go. Practice your katakana. Got the wrong pen. Let's go. We start in a flashback. If you recall, at the end of the previous chapter, the furry dude showed up. So, daijoubu ka? Are you okay? Is it okay? Are you okay? Sumanai. Hito ga iru to wa omowanakatta nda. Sorry. As for a person existing, didn't think. So I didn't think there was anyone there. I didn't think anyone was existing. A person. Now, this is what's his name? Tosen. He's talking to no one. So we get the guy is behind him. Kochida. It's this direction. Like, I'm over here. Okashi na. That's strange, you know? Iya, sumanai. Sochira to wa omowanakute. Like, well, sorry. As for it being that direction, not thinking. I didn't think you were in that direction. Tosen Kaname da. I am Tosen Kaname. Yoroshiku. Nice to meet you. So remember, Tosen is blind. Shikashi, kimi wa kehai o kesu no ga umai na. However, as for you, presence erasing is skillful, isn't it? So, hey, you know, you're really good at hiding or erasing your presence. Watashi wa me wa mienai ga hito no kehai ga owakaranatta koto wa nai no ni. As for me, as for the eyes, not able to see, but people's presence, not understanding, as for that event, it doesn't exist, even though. So he's saying, as for me, my eyes aren't able to see. However, as for the event of not understanding the presence of people, it doesn't exist. Meaning, like, I understand where people are. I don't not understand where they are. So he's saying, you're really good at hiding your presence. Soshite dekai na. And you're huge, aren't you? Suman kuse nanda. He says, oh, sorry. Kuse here is like a habit. It's a habit, meaning like hiding his presence. Okay, we get this image. Komamura, that's this guy. Komamura. Kimi Komamura ka? So, Komamura, you're Komamura, aren't you? Hisashiburi dane? It's been a while, you know? So this must be later. They're running into each other. So ka, kimi mo gote 13 tai ni haitta no ka? I see. You also into the palace 13 guards entered? So you also joined the 13 palace guards? Yokereba sono uchi no tai e konai ka? If it's good, soon or moment, like within a short while, my place's unit into that will not come. So if it would be good, like, why don't you join my unit soon? Subarashi jokan ga irunda. A wonderful ranking of officer existing. So I guess like a wonderful, he's talking about the captain, the jokan. Superior officer. Yeah. So a wonderful superior officer exists, and he's explaining. So that's why you should join. We have a wonderful captain. Kimi mo kitto kiniiru. You also, like, certainly will suit. Kiniiru is to be liking. Not quite clear if, like, you'll like him or he'll like you. Probably you liking him. To be pleased with or to suit. Certainly. Okay, we get a little bit of a break from the flashback. The smoke is clearing. So remember when Komamura appeared on the cliff, he came down on Aizen with his sword, and there was this massive zoom, and that's how the chapter ended. So we're getting like a flashback here, and then a return to the present, just seeing kind of what's going on, smoke clearing, back to the flashback. Kimi wa naze shinigami ni natta n da? As for you, why to a shinigami became. So why did you become a shinigami? Komamura. So presumably that's Tosen asking Komamura that question. Washi o sukute kureta okata ni ongi o okaeshi suru tame da. So to a person, this is like a polite way to refer to someone, to a person that received the favor of saving me, a debt doing the returning that purpose. So in order to return a favor, a debt to a person who did a favor for me, of saving me. And notice, we've seen this before about Komamura. He refers to himself as washi, which is typically used for older men, say like 50s and above or so. Ongi ka, a debt. This is now Tosen. Kimirashi na, that's like you. That's just like you, isn't it? Kiko wa naze da? This is Komamura asking Tosen. As for you, why? Why did you become a shinigami? Kiko is an archaic form here, which goes along with the whole washi and all that stuff. It's a way to refer to like a noble person. Anyway, yeah. As for you, why, Tosen? Watashi kai? Me? Watashi wa? As for me, Okay, we break again from the flashback. And so presumably this is Komamura. Aizen is presumably there somewhere. Back to the flashback. Kimi ga Komamura-kun ka? So you're Komamura-kun, huh? Tolsen-kun kara kiiteiru yo. From Tolsen-kun hearing. So I've heard about you from Tolsen-kun. So presumably this is now Aizen when they first met. Back to the present. Za. Smoke is clearing. Back to the flashback. Yoroshiku. It's Aizen saying, nice to meet you. Goban Tai Fukutaicho, the 5th company, the 5th unit's assistant captain. Aizen Sosuke da. I am Aizen Sosuke, assistant captain of the 4th unit, 4th company. Damn it, and I forgot to start recording this. Well, I'll pull it off the VOD. Okay. Okay, flashback over. A flashback over. And the smoke is cleared, and of course Aizen is deflecting the blade. Notice like everything is destroyed around. Zuibun hisashiburi da ne. Very much been a while, hasn't it? Sono sugao o miru no wa. As for seeing that bare face. Su. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the su there implies like nothing adorning it. Normally, right, he wears a face covering. He's the one that had the big like straw helmet or whatever. I always forget what that thing's called. So, again, very much been a while, you know, as for seeing your bare face. Pun not intended. どういう心境の変化かな? What sort of a heart boundaries change, I wonder? Transformation of the heart boundary? Shinkyo. Mental state. Okay. What sort of change or transformation of the mental state, I wonder? Komamura-kun? Naze soushite waratte irareru no da? Aizen. So, why or how that way doing, laughing, being done, Aizen? So basically, like, why are you laughing or smiling at me like that? The waratte irareru, being done in the passive voice, there's a passive voice of annoyance, and that I think is kind of the implication here. Like, why am I being sneered at, laughed at, or smiled at like that, Aizen? Go. Go. Okay. I guess that's Komamura punching. Oh. Warera zeni no tabakatta kiko no uragiri. Okay, so we, plural, we is plural. We, plural, all individuals, all like members of the organization, tabakata. This is going to be like betrayed or deceived. Yeah. To dupe. Work out a plan of deception, to take in, to dupe. So you duped us all, your treachery. Again, he still calls him Kiko. Oh. Washi wa keshite yurushiwasenu. This is, again, we see them use this kind of more archaic formation. As for me, decidedly, as for doing forgiveness, like cannot be done or will not do, cannot do. So basically, I can't forgive that. Certainly, decidedly. Okay. Kikomoda Tolsen. It's you also, Tolsen. So, I can't forgive you either, Tolsen. Nanika benmei demo aru nara itte miro. Something, even if it's benmei, some sort of explanation. Yeah, excuse, vindication. If it exists, if there's some sort of excuse, vindication, or apology that exists, then try saying it. Nai no ka? Does it not exist? Nani mo? Nothing? So like nothing to say? Is there no excuse? Nothing? Zanenda. It's regrettable. Sorry then. Oh, Tolsen. Bankai. Wow. Okay, so Komamura goes into the Bankai. And we get this. Bankai.
Bankai.
Ding. Bakana. Impossible. He's thinking this. Bakana. Impossible. Aizen wa mada Tolsen no tonari ni. As for Aizen, still next to, neighboring to Tosen. What was his Bankai? You notice like the kind of like vaporing going on or something here. Hado no Kyuju. So this is like, have we seen the Hado before? We've seen mention of it now. Anyway, Hado is like destructive, the way of destruction, the way of crumbling, the way of destroying, crushing. 90. Number 90 of Hado. Ugh. I guess this is like Gyun or Zun. I don't know what that's supposed to be there. Something is appearing, and then we get a Gishi Kuro Hitsugi. Kuro Hitsugi. That's not normally how that kanji is pronounced. This is like black coffin. But that's not normally Hitsugi. Maybe that's the reading. Yeah, black coffin or casket. Normally that's just like oke or kan. Anyway, black coffin. That does not look good. Zoom. So we get Ichigo. Remember, Ichigo is largely paralyzed and just sitting down, laying there. Onaji taicho kaku doshi de. The same rank of captain as like fellow warriors. Koko made temo ashimo dene no kayo. And even to this place or this point, even the hands, even the feet, not going out. This is an expression meaning like being ineffective, not being able to do anything. So altogether, Ichigo is basically saying, even though they're the same rank of captain and fellow comrades, it's to this point of like being completely unable to do anything. So they're dong.
R.I.P.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Komamura is not looking good there. So again, temo ashimo, this expression meaning can't do a thing, feeling handcuffed. Well, there we go. Okay, now it's time for another lore dump, I guess. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit more. 今日、水月の感染催眠は完全無欠だ. Okay, so this is Aizen's sword, the mirror flower water moon. As for the perfect hypnosis of your sword, of your Zanpakuto, it's perfectly muketsu, without failure. It's flawless. Kanzen. Yeah. Kanzen muketsu. Absolute perfection, flawless. Zoom. I think that's Gin saying that. Or is that Aizen saying that? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hatoe. Oh, I guess it's Aizen saying it because he's continuing. For example, Kakaru to wakatte ite mo. If understanding, for example, if understanding Kakaru, if understanding, I guess like that it's coming into view. If you understand that it's coming into view, nogareru sube nado ari wa shinai. Being able to run away, techniques and things like that, as for existing, will not do. Again, basically like, there's no technique to be able to get away, even if you see it, even if you know it's coming. Kuju bandai eisho haki. So a number 90 bandai. I don't think that's supposed to be watch stand. We'll come back to that. Eisho haki. Reciting poetry? No. Aria. An aria. Eisho. And a haki is a destructive something. Disposal. Tearing up. Revocation. Annulment. Breaking. Okay, he's referring, the 90 is referring to that, the 90 hado. So he's saying like a number 90 tearing up, discarding aria. I guess that was the style of the thing that he did. Kawaii wa. How scary. It's scary. Itsu no ma ni sonna toko made dekiru you ni narahatta desu. At what point, at what interval, that sort of a place up until that being possible in that manner became, so basically, when did you come to be able to do that? Iya, shippai da. Well, failure it is. So it was a failure. Honrai no hakai ryoku no 3分の1もdasete inai. The original destructive strengths, like 1/3, even of that, not able to come out. So it wasn't even a third of its destructive strength. So of its original destructive strength. So it was a failure. Yahari kuju bandai wa atsukai ga muzukashii yo. As one would expect, as for a number 90 thing, let's call it level 90, like controlling is difficult. Atsukai is like treatment, handling. Yeah. So as you would expect, as for the handling of a level 90, it's difficult. I didn't go back to Bandai. Bandai actually came up with this watch stand watcher seat, but I don't think that makes sense here. The kanji are like turn, number, and platform or pedestal. So level just makes sense here. That seems to be how they're using it. Anyway. Asate, well, gwa. There's a ga in there. He's grabbing her. Sumanai, sorry. Za. Kimitachi to no hanashi no tochu datta ne. It was in the middle of a story with you, wasn't it? So basically, I was in the middle of talking with you, wasn't I? And remember, that is Komamura attacked in the middle of the lore dump. So I guess now we're going to continue with the lore dump. So, Kuchikirukia. Indeed, Kuchikirukia. Za. Kimi ga gensei de hakken sareta toki, massaki ni boku ga okonatta koto. Okay, so you, in the real world, in the present age, discovery being done time, directly ahead, me preceded event. So, okay, like the time that you were discovered in the real world, in the present world, then I guess Masaki ni is going to be like immediately. Yeah. From the very beginning, the event of moving ahead, of proceeding, それが46室の摩擦だ. Yeah, so like that thing, the thing that I proceeded immediately to do, that thing was the annihilation of room 46, chamber 46. So masatsu is like cleaning up and killing. Crushing to death. No, masatsu. I was going to say, yeah, erasure, obliteration. Za. Eh? Huh? 君たちはおそらくイサネ君からこう聞いているはずだ. As for you guys, perhaps from Isane-kun, like this way hearing ought to have done. So you ought to have heard about this from Isane. Za. I guess this is him dragging her along for some reason. Aizen Sosuke wa shi o yosote yukue o kuramase shikaru no chi ni 46室を殺害したと. So you ought to have heard it this way from Isane, and then he's quoting like what you likely heard. That's what the to is. Which is, as for Aizen Sosuke, yote, this is like faking death and hiding oneself. So, yoso. Yeah, to pretend, to feign. And then like hiding the whereabouts. Faking death, hiding whereabouts, making hidden the whereabouts. And then shikaru no chi ni. Shikaru. That kind of such a. Oh, sorry. It was nochi. Shikaru nochi. Shikaru nochi is, and then thereafter, followed by, okay. And then followed by that, he did, again, like murdering of the 46th room. So you probably heard that from her. Satsugai. Just killing or murder. Za. Daga, however, それは間違いだ. As for that, it's wrong. It's completely different. All right. More lore dump. 君が発見されたすぐに僕は46室を殺し. Yeah, so you, detection or discovery being done, immediately asked for me killing the room of the 46 room. Chuo chika gijido zentai ni kyo kasuigetsu o kaketa. And I guess like used his sword, his zanpakuto, on the entire body of this is the chamber, the central underground, like duty chamber or whatever. So he used his sword on that whole thing, his zanpakuto. Kyoka suigetsu. What was Gijido? Yeah, the diet building, meaning like the hall of Congress or the lawmakers area. そうして、46室が生きて会議を続けている状態に見えるようにしておけば、毎日何者かが入ってきてもいい変に気づかれることはない。Okay. Hey, Alpaca, how's it going? And then, or in addition, the 46 room, like a living assembly, continuing condition in that way, in the manner of being visible, left it on purpose, or if leaving it on purpose, then manichi, by some sort of a chance, somebody, even if they entered, strange events, not noticing or being able to notice event would not exist. So that all kind of makes sense, right? So basically, he put it on in the manner of being visible as the circumstances of everyone continuing to be alive in the chamber, and if by some chance somebody entered, they wouldn't notice anything abnormal. Ihen. Yeah, unusual phenomenon. Getting the Sunday scaries? Is that like dreading the coming week? Mottomo, all the more, Uchigawa kara kyoka shinai kagiri, taichou kaku ni kigido ni haeru kengen naro naenda ga ne. So, all the more, is that what that mottomo is? Yeah, it's gonna be a full week. Got a lot to do. Oh. No, look at this. Mottomo can mean naturally. Naturally, quite right, or it's plausible. Anyway, he says from the inside, but the kanji here are the room of the 46. But from the inside, permission not doing limit. So from the limit of like permission not coming from the inside. By a captain rank entering the diet building, Kengen, power, authority, jurisdiction, or things like that, not existing. So basically he's saying, like, even the captain ranks don't have permission and authority to enter the diet building without the permission of the council. So then, as for us, these three, 常に3人のうち1人を近議事堂に置き. So then continually, always, 3人のうち, meaning like the three of us, our group of three people, one person placing in the underground diet building. Wait, placing in the one person of us three. Yeah, like there was always one of us three in there. それ以降, and then after that, henceforth, 今に至るまで 46室を演じ続けて. And then after that, 今に. Well, we'll come back to this. Continuing to act as the room 46. 今に至る. I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to mean. This is like, I guess now, before long, or even now, up into itaru, which is just like doing. Until arriving, until reaching. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Continuing to act as the room of the 46. すべての命令を操作し続けた. And continue to manufacture all of the orders. Continuing to act as the room 46. Okay. 捕獲を確実にするために、君の捕獲役を6番隊の2人に変え。Okay. 捕獲 is to capture, to seize, arrest. Yep. So for the purposes of にするために, I guess like 確実, like confirming or accurately? Yeah, with certainty. For the purposes of doing like certain capture or seizure of you, because he's talking to Rukia. Again, your arresting role or duty, the 6th company's 2 people, substituting. Yeah, I guess substituting 2 people of the 6th company to do the role of doing capture of you. So that's Renji and Byakuya. 君を人間から遠ざけるために, in order to do something from the humans, you, 遠ざける. Keeping away, keeping at a distance. I guess like in order to keep you away from the humans at a distance, keep whatever. 議外の即時返却破棄を命じ. Doing the order of the haki, the destruction. We saw haki already. What was that? Yeah, the tearing up and discarding of whatever gigai. And the gigai is, again, the temporary body. Soku jihen. Kyaku. Okay, sokuji. Prompt immediate. Henkyaku. Return of something. So this is like the gigai's prompt immediately return and discarding, ordering that. Kimi no konpaku wo kanzen ni jouhatsu sase. And doing the jouhatsu, the evaporation, the complete evaporation of your konpaku, of your soul. Naibu kara hōgyaku o toridasu tameni. And in order to extract, to pull out the hōgyaku from the inside parts. Okay, so that's what all that was for. And the hōgyaku, again, is the whole point of this. It's that thing that wipes out the boundary between the whatever. Soukyoku o tsukatte, using the soukyoku, that was this, to do all that stuff. Kimi o shokei suru koto o kimeta, decided to do the event of executing you. So finally, we get to the end. Like, we decided to basically to execute you using the soukyoku in order to do all of these things that were described. You know, sending them, getting this, getting the whole kyoku, etc. Whole kyoku. Okay. All right. Reactions. The lore continues. The lore continues. 僕たちが地下議事堂を完全に開けたのは、as for the ones opening, or that opened perfectly, well, no. 僕たちが地下議事堂を完全に開けたのは、So we, oh, I guess this is we as for opening perfectly or opening completely the underground assembly hall. 二度の大衆会を含む前後数時間だけだ。Okay, so as for opening perfectly, completely, are we doing that, the underground hall, a second time of the, like, leader meeting, captain's meeting, fukumu. Fukumu is like including that. Including like a second time of this, the second time of the leader meeting. Zengo, before and after, several hours, it just was. Okay, so he's saying, like, as for opening the assembly hall or whatever, it was only several hours before and after the second meeting that included all the captains or something. Or the two time of the captain meetings. Anyway, しを装って地下議事堂に潜伏したのはその直後。Faking death and to the underground diet building, as for having done senpuku, concealment, その直後, it was directly after that. Okay, so he's saying he that's when he faked his own death and did that stuff. But the chamber was already dead. Okay. 君たちを働きで処刑が失敗する可能性が出てきたと判断したからだ。Okay. 君たちの働きで with your guys' like work, with your guys' work or efforts, the possibility of doing failure of the execution, or the execution failure doing possibility, being possible. So it was possible that with your guys' efforts or actions that the execution might fail. That judgment did. Like, we decided that. We figured that out. Made that decision. Zah. He's reaching into his breast pocket here. コンパクに直接埋め込まれた異物質を取り出す方法は2つしかない。2つしかない。From a konpaku, from a soul, directly buried item, material, foreign material, like not normal, abnormal material. As for methods extracting that, only two exist. So as for a method for pulling out an abnormal substance buried directly in a konpaku, only two exist. Okay, so here's our two arrows, I guess. You can see what's happening. 双極のように超超高度の熱破壊能力で外核であるコンパクを蒸発させた取り出すか? So he's going to describe two methods, and he's going to end both of them with ka. Just saying, like, there's this method and this method. Okay, so in the manner of the Soukyoku, which again is this thing, in the manner of the Soukyoku, a super high density heat wave destructive ability strength with that, gaikaku de aru konpaku. Gaikaku. The shell. I guess like the shell or the crust existing of the konpaku at johatsu, again, that's the evaporation, being done, and that extraction. So extraction being done by evaporating the shell that exists of the konpaku using a super high density heat wave destructive capability like the Soukyoku. Chocho Kodo. Kodo again, just like I guess it's like advanced, high grade, strong. Netsuha Hakai no Ryoku. Yeah, that's just like a heat destructive wave or ability. Anyway, that's one. That would be this method here. Nanraka no hoho de. That is some expression here. Or with some sort of method, konpaku sosei ni chokusetsu kainyu shite kyosei teki ni bunri saseru ka? Or using some method or some sort of other method, the konpaku sosei to the konpaku constitution or composition directly kainyu, intervening directly to the composition of the konpaku, and kyosei teki ni forcefully separation being done. Okay, so popping it out. Oh, like a straw. Anyway, Manichi, Soukyoku de no shokei ga shippai shita baai, by some slim chance, 10,000 to 1, if it was the case of doing failure of the execution using Soukyoku. So if by some slim chance using the Soukyoku, the execution did failure, in that case, sono mo hitotsu no hoho o mitsuke nakereba naranai. Had to discover one more method. How prescient. Su. そのために必要だったのが、ソウルソサエティのすべての事象、情報が強制集積される地下議事堂の大霊紹介炉だ。For that purpose, what was necessary existed. Like, I guess, so for that reason, it was necessary that the Soul Societies, all Jisho and Joho, the reports and information, and the Jisho, What is Jisho here? The matters. Like all of the matters and information of the Soul Society. Kyosei Shuseki. Okay. Again, we get like compulsorily accumulated being done. It's the underground assembly hall's big spirit writing turning place. Did we see that already? I think we did. What is a kairo? Yeah, the corridor, the gallery, a cloister. Like the big spirit writing cloister of the underground diet building where this information is like gathered and sequestered from all of Soul Society. So that was necessary. Hey, that one person. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for swinging by and for watching. 僕はそこで裏原喜助の過去の研究を一つずつ細かに調べ上げた. Okay, so he's going to consult this like underground cloister of like spirit writings. And he's saying, as for me, in that place, Urahara's ancient or former old-time research, one by one, in detail, studied. So I studied in detail each and every one of his old research. Komakai, in detail. 本箱への異物質埋没は彼の編み出した技術だ. Okay. 埋没. 埋没. Embedding, burying, implantation. So as for embedding or implanting foreign objects into Konpaku, it's his amidashita technique. Amidashita. That's to like fold and bring out, no, not fold up, to weave. Amidasu. Oh, to work out, to think out. Okay, so that's not amu in its normal sense to mean to knit or braid. Okay, to work out. So it's his techniques or approaches or whatever for working out, again, embedding foreign objects into Konpaku. Naraba, if that's the case, それを取り出す技術も, then even the technique or skills for pulling out that thing, meaning foreign objects, 彼の過去の研究の中に必ず隠れていると読んだ. Then his ancient or old research inside that, without fail, being hidden, read it as. So I guess like I read it as that information would also be without fail hidden in there. Oh, so, and so. Okay. Okay, so he. So, oh, it's still in his hand, I guess, but something's happening here. These things are coming up. これがその, this thing that Ma! This is Ichigo saying, wait, trying. Kotae. This thing is that answer. And kotae, that kanji means to dissolve or unravel, to solve. But kotae means like answer. So, and his hand appears to be like transforming. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Putty. Looks like his hand is in her. Putty, putty, putty. Zoo, zoo, zoo. Yep, there he is lifting her up. That's his hand like in her chest. Oh. Zoodoo. Interesting. Look at his hand. Oh, interesting, right? His hand kind of looks like keys or like, you know, very, very interesting. Dosa. But odoroita na. It's surprising, you know. Konna chisana mono nano ka? This is sort of a small thing. Like, it's surprising that it could be this small. Basha. Okay, whatever. His like stuff is like peeling off his hand or something. Shoo. Kore ga hogyoku. This thing is the hogyoku. As we saw earlier, that was the crumbling jewel. Gyu. Gyu. Kizu ga kieru. The wound is vanishing. Ho. Konpaku jitae wa mukizu ka? So, as for the konpaku, the soul's body, it's without wound. It's unwounded. Subarashi gijutsu ryoku da. It's a wonderful technique power. Like what a wonderful technology or technique skill power. Daga zannen dana. However, it's regrettable, isn't it? Grab. Kimi wa mo yozumi da. As for you, already the use is finished. So there's basically no more use for you. Yozumi. Yeah. Business is settled. Korose gin. Kill gin. So not kill gin, but command kill. And he's ordering gin to do that. Shanaina. I guess that's like maybe shikata ga nai, like, oh well, I guess I have no choice. Ikorose. Shoot, kill. Yeah, that's like shooting a person to death. Remember, his zanpakuto is like a lance. Shinso, so that he's ordering his zanpakuto. What was this divine spear? Anyway. Whoa. Here it comes. How long is this chapter? Okay. Presumably, Urukia had been in his hand. She's not there anymore. Oh. Oh, there we go. Ni Sama. Big brother. There we go, finally. The end of the chapter. We keep getting this art Now, right, we see this is Komamura not doing so well. And there is now a cherry blossom, meaning Byakuya, being pierced by the wall. Okay, that is the end, finally, here of chapter 176. Heavy lore dump. Lots of dumping going on. We will continue next time. Chapter 177. And there may be 2 more chapters. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens next time. Okay. Sadly, I did not record that, so I will have to pull that off of the VOD again. Yeah, there are 2 chapters left. Okay. What time is it? It went too long. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's get back to knitting. Oh. I'm pretty sure that one person didn't stick around, but if you are there, thank you again. I do appreciate it. Yeah, had a couple comments on YouTube. Okay, let's get back to knitting. I was hoping to do Nichijou, but Bleach had to just blah, blah, blah. All right. Let's do some gauge testing. Oh, nice. I didn't have to futz with it. Let me get the music going again. So we're gonna knit or crochet here for the next little bit. We are gonna be doing. I've got now the yarn. I've got the yarn to start the burlap chap hood. So we got this hood. Or I'm sorry, the thing for this. We are gonna let me do some gauge testing. Whoa. We got a nice green yarn. A nice expensive green yarn. This hat is going to be very expensive. I will be willing to make 1 or 2 hats this way, but in the future we'll probably do mostly acrylic hats. This is going to be a wool hat. This will be nice. Now you know how complicated it can be. You know, the patterns have been relatively straightforward. This one's got a lot of, it's not obvious, but you actually make this in 2 pieces. You start here, you make it in 2 pieces and sew them together. And then I think you finish all on one. So that's a little unusual. It looks, and then all this is made extra. The eyes, the mouth, those are extra and then sewn on. The maggots are obviously extra, those get sewn on. I think it's relatively straightforward. I think it's going to be simpler than the octopus hat, but we'll see. The one complicating factor is this is all double yarn. This is all double yarn, so you can actually see how that works here. You start with 2 green strands. In this phase, you're 1 brown and 1 green, and then you switch to 2 brown. So that's how you get that kind of like transition going. But we need a test gauge, and this thing uses an L hook, which is quite a large hook. So let's switch, and let me get the photos up here so that we got that as a reference. Put it in downloads. We're going to call this burlap chat ref. And where did I put these? Oh, there they are. Okay. I want an image. I'm calling it pattern 3rd. We're going to make it this. And actually, that's a good spot for it. We're going to put it right here for now. And I will move this down. Sorry, I'm adding this to the sources and everything, just so I've got it and I can now just have it ready to go. We're going to be like juggling 3 or 4 different patterns at this point. So I want to be able to move quickly back and forth between them. Okay. You'd probably be lazy, use a bulky line, just stick to one color. I don't, yeah, there's probably lots of ways to handle this one. I don't see where the other end of this yarn is. So I don't think I'm going to be able to, well, if you have a button, you can thread the out. Wait, what? If you have a button, you can thread the outer end in one hole and in the inner end of the other. I'm not seeing anything that looks like you can thread the outer end, you know, like of the skein in one hole and the inner end in the other. Oh, you just mean to like have them stay separate? Well, my first problem is I can't find the other end. So I don't think that's going to be an issue here. I do not see the other end. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo it. I think. Because I'm trying to like pull out what looks like they might be candidates. And oh wait. No. No, okay. Well, let's we're using a different yarn for the other color. They look comparable in there. These look pretty comparable. So I think let's try this now then. This is not the yarn we need to start with though. So we'll just be able to do testing, gauge testing today then.
Hello there.
Well, assuming I can get both ends of this one, which I may not. Okay, there's end number 1. No, I don't. I'm trying to be a little bit more aggressive and just like pull stuff out. This could be a really bad move. I'm hemorrhoiding the cake. Nope, I don't see it. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. I got it. All right. We'll see how bad this can be. All right, it seems to be working. I don't need a lot. Oops. Ooh. That's dangerous. All right. I don't need a lot to do the gauge testing, I think. So let's go ahead and try that. All right. I don't know. This looks really dangerous. No way I'm not like snarling this thing up. Okay. The gauge test is relatively simple. Oh, let me change our stream info here. Our gauge test is basically 7 half double crochets in the back loop for 3 rows. Excuse me. Let's see. Stream info. Boogie hat. Gauge test now. Galaxy, oh well. Doctor Who next. And Galaxy Express 39 later. Okay. And we're shifting back to makers and crafting. Okay, there we go. All right, let's test this. Oh man, I haven't worked with a yarn needle this big in a while. Okay, I want to go like 2 extra stitches here to... And then we're doing half. It said back loop only. Okay, well, you know what? For the first one, I won't care. So that's 1. Oh boy, we got a snarl here. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh no, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're good. Okay. All right. So now we gotta... I guess I chained 2. I don't know. She doesn't say. It doesn't matter. Back loops only. I don't know that would really matter on the gauge test, like whatever. 6, 7. Okay. Oh, we got ads starting in 3 minutes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. I've got a. I might take the opportunity. I don't need to use a restroom break, but I should be having a package delivered again. I wonder if it came in. Oh, it was 10 minutes ago. Okay, that'll be a good time to run upstairs and get that. I got like a water pitcher and a couple English manga. Okay, so this is our gauge. What does the pattern say? What does the pattern say? It says it should be 3 by 2 inches. Okay, we're a little bit short on the length. But we're good on the height. I think we're probably good enough. I think that's close enough. Yeah, I can stretch it enough to make it 3-ish. The hat will be this way anyway, so. Hey Nora, how's it going? Yeah, I'm first and foremost, I wouldn't say a master, but I am first and foremost a crocheter. This was all crochet. So we're testing gauge on the hat that you see there. The burlap chap, the oogie boogie. Hope you're doing well, Nora. Okay, I think we're good. I think this will be fine. So, I don't know whether I destroyed the skein trying to find both ends. I don't know, we'll see. I think with the green one, I think I need to recake it. I just could not find... I mean, I wasn't as invasive as I was with this one, so maybe I should just try to be invasive. But I don't even know what to, like, potentially grab. Hope you're doing well, Nora. You working on anything at the moment? I will say one thing about knitting projects, they go a lot faster. No, I'm not picking small crochet, small knitting projects, but still. Oh, sweater. How's the sweater coming along? Like, if I focused on this hat, we'd probably have it done in a week, is my guess. Okay, yeah, I can't find the other end, so I'm gonna need to recake this. So we're not gonna get any further with this today, other than knowing that this will work for the gauge. I will have to decide what I want to do. This poor skein. I'll have to decide what I want to do with that. But the green one definitely needs to be recaked. I may also just split it in two. I may just split it in two. Okay, we're in an ad break. Go stretch. I'm gonna go grab my package. We're gonna get back and we're gonna do the Doctor Who scarf. So we are good to go. I really should get back to that sock. I'm getting worried I'm going to get back to the sock and not know how to do it. I'm not going to remember anything. Okay, take a break. We'll be right back. All right. Oh, there is one thing we can do. There's one thing we can. We could test gauge on the Gilead. Oh. Okay, let's do that. Let's do some gauge testing real quick. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing 20 stitches, right? I think. I was this basket weave too. Yeah, what was it? Yeah. Yeah, lather, rinse, repeat. Okay, let's go ahead and do the gauge test, because this is for the sweater. So let's test that out real quick. I think this will be fine. The question will be like the color. Okay, so I want 20. 2. Oops. Uh-oh. Huh. Getting too tight here. What's the short? I need 2 more stitches here. Alright, I'll just redo it. I don't care. Um, oops. Okay. This should be 20. Alright. Alright, let's get to it. So, pretty straightforward. We're just gauge testing here again. We're just gonna be knitting, basically knitting 2 and purling 2 with a slight change here and there. Okay. Go. Do, 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 do. Oop. Oh. Knit. I was talking to my mom this afternoon. She said, "Oh, you got like a yarn catalog here." I was like, "What?" I asked her like, "Well, who was it from?" Like, "Oh, let me go check." It was from Knitpicks. Knitpicks. And I have no effing clue. I have no effing clue why that happened. So they sent me a yarn catalog to my parents' place, whose address I've never used for Knitpicks. Weird. And as far as I know, I haven't gotten one here. Yeah, no, I didn't ship an order there. I had thought about it, but I was like, it's never gonna get here in time. You have an order from Knitpicks? Yeah. I've ordered a bunch, but they've all arrived at my place here in DC. My parents live in Missouri. It's just weird. Like, why? Anyway. But like, even if so, like, why wouldn't I have gotten one here? It's very, very odd. Fiber stalkers, pretty much. It's also kind of weird because it's like they have such a web presence. Like, I guess there's still a fair amount of the population that you got to reach just by mail, physical mail. But like again, I ordered online. I don't know. It was very weird. Very weird. I've mentioned before, like I get stuff here for my dad. And I even got like something from my grandma who passed away like 20 years ago. What? Weird. Okay. We're purling. And we're knitting. This is a pretty sturdy yarn. This is the Durarum. Okay, that's 4 rows. That's one iteration of the basket we've done. So we'll do a few more here. Back to knitting first. The brown yarn I was using on the crochet, that was also Durarum. But this one feels a bit more sturdy. I don't know. I didn't know they were both the Gilliatt. Yes, I'm pretty sure they were. I think so. I was surprised that there were really no good browns in the worsted. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's just out of stock. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, they had lots of different yarn lines and everything, but the colors just like really weren't there from the browns. But it's possible they're like clearing out for the pastels. Yeah, that's right. Probably all the yarn that I needed and wanted was on the second floor. And on sale. Oh, well. Okay, that's the knit row. Let's do the purl. Oof. Ooh! Almost knocked over a Pochita. Okay. Did I start with purling, knit, purl? I did. Okay. It's really easy to lose track here. Knit. Purl, purl, knit, knit. Whoa. Almost lost that stitch. Oh, come on. Ooh. That again. Was that the first pearl? No. No, that was the second thing of that. Okay. So now we're done with 2 passes on basket weave.
Oh,
So that's 8 rows. So really we should double this. But I can get a good feeling of it now. If it's 4x1, then we're in pretty good shape. Yeah, it's 4. And it's maybe 1. Okay, that's pretty good shape. We'll do more, but it's looking pretty good. It's looking better lengthwise. Yeah, I like the color. I don't know how good it is for the texture though. But I do like this color. How does it... Curious on the green screen. It doesn't look great on the green screen. Okay. Tray cables, yeah, that's probably the next thing we'll want to do is test out the different yarns with cables. If the cables look good with color, then it's probably fine. Because this sweater is largely cables and big chonky cables. The basket weave is really hiding under the arm, so it doesn't need to be crisp or anything. Oops. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. Okay, that is the second row of the knit. So onto the purl. Oops, oops, oops. There we go. Tate no school. All right. Okay. That's another set of the basket weave. We'll do one more set, so 4 more rows, 2 and 2. And then that'll be half of the kind of gauge swatch. That should be good enough. That's what we did for the other ones. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey, Mikamuka, how's it going? And Cheesy Kid. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you both. Hope you're having a good end of your weekend, start of new weekday, all that stuff. Yeah, we're got a little bit of knitting here before we get to reading some Galaxy Express. Got the After Dave buzz. How's Dave doing? Oh, that needle's starting to come undone. Oh, what was going up there? Okay. We got 3 more rows to go. So we're going to do 1 more knit row and then 2 purl rows. Dave was doing some sizing. Very nice. How cold is it in Japan right now? It's probably pretty cold. He usually has to up the sizing during that. It's colder. About 10. Oh, that's actually not bad. Okay. There we go. 2 more rows left. We'll do purling now. So, of course, Dave doesn't typically pay for heat, so it probably is actually also 10 degrees inside the building. I hope we can get to at least one more row of this scarf. So I'd like to finish this off and then do a row of the scarf. We should have then plenty of time to do Galaxy Express. I think we're splitting Galaxy Express into 2 sections. So chapters are just too long. Too much text to try to crack out in one shot. Okay, so last row here. Well, we're going to do a cast off as well. So roll. Oh. Knit. That's 2 over. That's pretty cold. Hey, Altair, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Hey, China. How's the stream? Oh, we're gonna get spammed. We're gonna get spammed for the tea. Welcome, welcome. That's a lot of spam. I'm sorry. Alula. Alanis, welcome. We are testing Gauge. We're testing Gauge right now. Did it work? Oh, it automatically worked. It automatically. I've set up a bunch of. I set up a bunch of auto stuff. Well, welcome in. How was the stream, Altair? If you're not already following Altair, click on that heart icon right now and give them a follow. Check out their next stream. Often doing some amazing knitting work and other things, but also apparently Minecraft and some crochet. Nice, nice. How's the Minecraft? Hey, Corin, how's it going? And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. We were doing, so we're working on this double knitted scarf, but we're also doing some gauge testing. So we're going to be starting that crochet pattern up there for the burlap hat. We tested the gauge on that yarn. We look like we're good to go. I just need to redo this yarn so that I can get both ends. And now we're testing, I'm also wanting to test a sweater pattern. And so we're testing the gauge on that one too. So actually I'm done. This is basket weave. We're testing the gauge on this one. I think this is good. Let me pull out my ultra high-tech device here. It should be about 4 inches for 18 stitches. This is 20 stitches, so that looks about right. And then this should be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is like halfway. This should be like 2 inches. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. One sweater, school hard knocks. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, the sweater is this pattern. I can find it here. The sweater is gonna be this pattern. So it's largely like heavy cables. The basket weave part is right here under the arm, but this is the part they use to test the gauge. So, yeah. This will be quite the endeavor for me I haven't done anything this big. So this is aspirational. This is aspirational. There's no guarantee this will actually come out of my hands. But anyway, so, but yeah, and then we're also, again, we're starting, oops, don't look at that. We're also starting the burlap chap hood, the Oogie Boogie hat, basically. But we're good to go on the gauge there. So we're going to be spinning up a bunch of projects here. It'll be great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, it looks like we're good here. It looks like we're good here. You love the Twisted Hatter? Yeah, yeah. We've done, I've got it here. We did the octopus hat. We did that last year, late last year, with the tentacles and everything. We also did the jellyfish hat. So I'm pretty confident in the Oogie Boogie hat. That seems relatively straightforward. I'm much more confident with crochet. Knitting, on the other hand, still learning. So, but the gauge looks good. So let me bind off here. You had a friend to do the Octa one. You bought it, but you didn't have the time before. It was fairly involved. That was much more complicated than the jellyfish. You're drawing a jellyfish right now? The jellyfish hat was really cool. Different from the octopus hat. The jellyfish hat had like an inner hat and then like an outer, almost, I'll call it a granny cap for lack of a better word. And then the tentacles, what was neat about the tentacles was you made each tentacle in sequence. So you actually, the top of the hat and the tentacles was all one skein. You never had to break yarn. And then you then edged the tentacles, which led to some hysterical stream titles. But the octopus hat, you actually made all the tentacles separately in two flaps. But they're very neat. They're very neat patterns. Oh, you're doing the toadstool one right now. Yeah. I also want to do the noodle pasta one. That's like the Pirates of the Caribbean hat. I don't know if you've seen that one, but it looks like a bowl of pasta on the head with like noodles and stuff. Yeah, that one looks good. Yeah, it's got meatballs in the beard too. I don't know about like that could be rough to wear. The burlap chap hood looks much more comfortable to wear. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, we've also been working on this double knit scarf. And I wanted to get to another row of this, so we'll see. And then we're going to close out the stream. We're reading Galaxy Express 39 in Japanese. We're in the middle of this chapter. I will later be doing the reading and translating as we read through this story. So you do love the nudes. It's hard not to love the nudes. Well, thank you again for the raid. And as always, right, if you gotta go take care of stuff, please do. Completely, always understand the post-stream mood. Oh, and the tea thing. I'm trying out something new. The tea thing is, all that message about getting tea points. We've got now extra tea points that you get for being in the stream and stuff. We're going to be doing monthly giveaways. At the end of the month, we'll do a bunch of giveaways, including some like postcards and stickers and stuff like that. And the tea points get you entries into the giveaways. So, or at least that's the plan. This is the second day of us doing this. Great vibes, you love me. Oh, thank you so much. Well, we're just going to chill out for a bit. We are currently listening to the Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. Actually, let me get that up. There we go. You can see the, over there, the Thunderhead Isles. 9 CDs, the Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack, Zelda. 10 hours of just chill music. Mostly chill music. Yes, and please, if you're not already following Old Tier, definitely give them a follow. You definitely want to check out their next stream. I'm also curious, like in Minecraft, what do you do in Minecraft at this point? Are you building stuff? Are you farming something? Exploring? Are you running any mods? I was doing, I did a little bit of Minecraft a couple years ago, but it's one of those games that, like, I feel like I need a lot more time. Kind of like with No Man's Sky. I was playing No Man's Sky a lot, maybe a year or so ago, but that's the type of game that you can dump in infinite amount of time. So, which I wish I could do. Oh yeah, you modded a lot. Okay, that's nice. There's so many cool mods out there too. Add different types of creatures and textures and all that great stuff. I picked up this yarn yesterday from a local yarn store that just to see how well it would work for this sweater. And I have to admit, I do like it. It was a little bit more on the expensive side. If I'm going to use this for the sweater. Actually, let me show off the other yarns. I bought a bunch of yarn from Knit Picks, some of which are definitely cheaper. And the only reason that's a consideration is the sweater is going to take anywhere from 10 to 12 skeins. So this yarn was like $20 a skein. So it's like, even if it were like $4 to $5 a skein, right? Like once you're buying like 10, 12, like, ugh, for a sweater. Yeah, exactly. And the other eyebrow raiser there is like for my first sweater. I feel like my first sweater I should make with recycled cheap yarn or something. Like maybe prove you can do it first before like using really nice yarn. Nothing sadder than like using a really nice material and having it come out like crap. Okay, that is our bind off. Our basket weave bind off. Let me free it from the mothership. All right. So we tested out a couple other yarns. I will admit, I like this yarn too. This is like actually an 80% acrylic yarn and 20% whatever. This was 100% wool yarn. I don't know. In the practice run. No, the next one's for me. I guess the practice run could be for me. The next one would be a gift. So those are our different swatches. They're not all the same size. I went different rows for different ones. You made your first sweater on Miss Babs DK yarn. Miss Babs. How'd you like that yarn? You know, I like the feel of this yarn, man. So that's this yarn. Yeah, this is the 80% acrylic. I had 2 other skeins that I bought that were worsted, but I wasn't. This one I might still do. This was that, what do you call it? This is the vintage yarn or whatever. No, the machine washable yarn. This is the machine washable yarn. The 50% acrylic and then like 40% wool and 10% nylon. And then this was theoretically worsted, but like no, you can just tell. And I'll be honest, anytime I see alpaca yarn, I'm like, it's not going to be as thick as they say it is. They claim it's worsted, but no way. This is probably more like a DK or a light worsted. Anyway, so this definitely won't work. This possibly might work, but we'll see. I may still go ahead and try. But again, I do like the feel of this never wash yarn. There's a comedian, one of his lines used to be like, he'd be up there and be like, this shirt is dry clean only. This is one of these like really dry humor comedians. This shirt is dry clean only, which means it's dirty. Which is pretty much all of my dry clean as well. Oh, we're in an ad break. Okay. Time to stretch. Let's switch back. Soak and blocks the gauges. All right. Let's switch. We're going to switch over to the scarf. Okay. Let me turn off the burlap chap. Okay. Crap, it's already 8 after 8. All right, let's do one. Let's try to do one row here. Did I? Oh, okay. Nice. We're on row 47. Look at that. I forgot to mark that I was on the next row, which is kind of bad, but it's actually obvious when it's like I'm on the white side here instead of the blue side. And so I have to be going right across the pattern. So string bikini with those, with the test watches. Oh no. All right. There we go. Okay, this is getting awkward though. So we're going to do 7 and 2. 7 and 2. We're just going to do one row here. We're going to do one row and then we're going to get to some Galaxy Express. Or at least that's the plan. I've been dealing with, I call it a yarn hemorrhoid here. We determined that was maybe like a woolaroid or an acryloid. But I hate these things. Like you try to pull it out and then the yarn hemorrhoid wraps around it, so you got to sit here and unwind it. Gross. Gross. Okay. Okay, let's see. We are on this row. We're gonna knit. So if you haven't seen this, this is a double knit item, so I will be knitting both sides at the same time. And I'll explain here in a second once I get started what this looks like. The fiber fissures. Okay, so there we go. We've done our selvage. Now we're going to be white on top. All right. So our first bit is to do 7 normal stitches. And when I say normal, that means to use every stitch is going to be knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. That's always going to be the order. The question is what color comes first. On the white side here, where there's predominantly white, it's white blue. And so we knit and then purl. Wait, did I just lose a stitch? No, okay, it just looked like it. Ugh. It's actually kind of hard to go from that really big yarn back to this really tiny yarn. Okay, knit purl. So that's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay. And then we flip 2. So flipping means do the opposite color order. Now we knit blue instead of white. And we purl white instead of blue. Ooh. Okay, come on. Come on. And we do that again. Although I need a retension. Blue. And then white. Okay, so that's that row. Now we do 1 normal and 3 flipped. So 1 white blue. And then 3 blue white. Okay, so 1 white blue, 3 blue white. Yep. Okay, now it's 2 normal and 1 flip. So 2 white blue. 2 white, blue, and 1 blue, white. And this yarn has been a nightmare for splitting. It's caused so many problems. Okay. And now it's 2 and 2. So 2 normal, 2 white, blue. White, blue. White, blue. And 2 flipped, so 2 blue, white, blue, white. So I got denied my sticky buns on Friday. Coworker was supposed to bring in some sticky buns and forgot to bring them. And so theoretically I will have some sticky buns tomorrow. We shall see. They've been placed in the freezer for safekeeping. So I've been told. 2-2. Okay. 9. We're going to do 9 normal. So 9 white, blue. I am looking forward to the sticky buns. I will say that. 9 white, blue. Let's go. We got to get to reading some Galaxy Express. I'm going to try to hurry here and make a horrible error. I just know it. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Uh-oh, okay, I see. Is that clean? I think that's clean. 6. 7. Oh, see, now I've got like a... Hold on, let's clean that up. This is the sort of stuff that happens with this yarn all the time now. That was a tiny piece. That one wasn't too bad. Okay, what am I doing? I'm doing 9 and I'm on 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. 7. So white, blue. That's 8. And then 9. Okay, that's 9 there, and then we've got 9 flipped. Interesting, 9 flipped, and then we're almost at the end. So let's go. So 9 blue, white.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
I think that's 8. Where did we flip here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that was only 7. Crap. 8. 9. Okay. And then we should have 3 pairs of stitches left. 1, 2, 3. That's good. And our ending is 1, 1. So 1 normal, 1 white, blue, and 1 blue, white. White, blue. Flip it. 1 blue, white. And that's it. We're done. Selvage stitch. Slip that. And then we move the blue. We move the blue to the front. Does that matter? Okay, move the blue to the front, and then we slip the blue. There we go. That is row 47 done. We're now on to row 48. There we go. Yep, looking better. Leave the rough beginning behind us. All right, cool. That is coming along. Let's read some Galaxy Express. Let me check out the what I need to do here. I thought I marked the halfway point. It's 40 pages. No, it's 32. So really I should stop at 16. 1, 7. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pause there. 1. The last half of the chapter is pretty dense, so this could be tough. We'll try our best. Okay, let's switch over here. We're gonna pause here. And we're gonna close out reading some Galaxy Express. So let me switch to manga. Oops.
Hello there.
There we go. Leave the scarf off. Ah, grab some tea. Change the stream title and the overlay. So we're not on Bleach. We are on Galaxy Express. This is volume 17, chapter 2, part 2. Yes. And change the stream info. Giant antlions with Galaxy Express 39 now. And we'll switch to writing and reading. Okay. Let me pause the music. Continue with that another time. Okay. We have no translation reference. Let me remember to start recording this one so that I don't have to wait again. All right. And I think we're ready. What was the name of the antlions? It's like Kagero something. There it is. Usuba. Usuba. Which is like fin-winged. Whatever. Kagero. Actually, I'm kind of curious about this. Check this real quick. Okay, it's like dragonfly. Mayfly. So I guess it's kind of like it's a play on words here. Look up the original Kagero. I don't think I did. Yeah, and put it there just for reference. Okay, let's get to it then. Here we go. Nope. Right as the image pops up, blocking the thing. Let's wait a second. We'll go when it clears. Okay, let's continue with Chapter 2 of Volume 17 of Galaxy Express 39. This will still be Part 2 of 3, so we will be pausing again. The chapter here, Kagero Kiryu, the heat haze, heat shimmer, airflow or air current. And previous chapter also got introduced to the Kagero, what was it? Usuba Kagero, which is the ant lion. So it's kind of a play on words going on here. Kagero meaning heat haze or heat shimmer, but also Kagero means this damselfly or a mayfly. And then again, the Usuba Kagero meaning a ant lion. So we've been seeing these strange creatures that are like ant lions. And the previous chapter ended, of course, with Tetsuro being lost and seeing Meiteru abducted. So that's kind of how things paused. And that all this stuff is the heat haze, heat shimmer. So let's continue and see what's going to happen. Shun, shun, shun. Some sort of mechanical arm coming out. These tall panels here. Shun, shun, shun. It's like a gotcha game. It grabs Tetsuro, leaves his hat. Shun, shun, shun. All right. Oh, okay. And we go right into a double page. Shun. Notice, is this supposed to look like the pincher head, maybe of an antlion or something? I don't know. Okay, but that's up there, I guess. And there's some sort of antlion creature down here saying something. So let's zoom in and see what they are saying. Tetsuro wa kaishusha ni shuyo sareta. Te wa dasenai. Akiramemashou. As for Tetsuro, so they appear to be either calling out or maybe communicating on some sort of device. As for Tetsuro, in the recovery vehicle, I guess recovery has been done. As for, this is like getting involved. Akirame. Let's actually. Doesn't that mean to lose interest? Yeah. To resign oneself, to give up, to abandon hope or plans. Let's abandon hope. And then tewadasanai, like as for not getting involved. Boy. Te odasu. Yeah. So te odasu means to get involved or make a move. So basically this is like, as for not being able to get involved, like let's give up on that. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, so shuyo here was also custody or accommodation reception has been done in the recovery vehicle. Now, if I recall correctly, this voice that was saying was something about like we'll finish him off. Yeah, like in the corpse recovery vehicle, like we'll send that out and quickly do finishing off. So it wasn't looking good. Like this doesn't bode well for Tetsuro, from what it sounds like. And again, kaishusha, that just means recovery. Yeah, collection recovery. It doesn't mean like helping. But te wa dasenai akidaremashou. Let's give up on not being able to get involved. Okay. In any case, we'll see what that maybe means here as we move on. So we see the vehicle leaving, shoo, and we get the hat sort of blowing in the heat haze. Okay. Shoo, there goes the thing. Boop, 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 boop. Voices seem to be talking. Tetsuro seems to be slowly gaining conscious. He hears these voices. Eichuku no shitai okiba wa mo manhai de shuyo dekinai so da. Okay. The A areas, as for the corpse placement place, it's already full. And so accommodation doesn't seem to be possible. The corpse placement place. Shitai okiba. Okiba, yeah, is just a place for something, a storehouse. Oh, I put those in bleach, didn't I? Oh, well. I'll worry about that later. That would explain why I wasn't noticing any of the previous words that I had looked up. Yeah, so as for the corpse placement place for area A, already, again, manhai. Like a morgue, maybe. A morgue sounds generous. Like a morgue sounds like, this is more about like corpse disposal. So I don't know. That sounds to me more brutal, like more like a corpse dumping ground. Manpai. Yeah, no, that's a good question. Like, I don't know if there's like a formal term for a morgue. Nothing's coming up on the English side. But yeah, it could be. But accommodation doesn't seem to be possible. では、D 地区へ行こう。あそこは先週まで空きがあった。Well then, toward D district or the D area, let's go. Let's go towards there. As for that place, I guess like up until last week, space existed. There was space at least last week. あそこは少し遠いな. As for that place, it's a little bit far, isn't it? 遠くても仕方がない、急ごう. Even if it's far, we don't have a choice. There's nothing we can do. Let's hurry. 急ごう. Okay, so Tetsuro's awake. He's hearing these voices. And he's thinking, メートルは Doko e tsurete ikaretan daro? As for Meitoru, to what place, taken and went, I wonder. So I wonder where Meitoru was taken. Meitoru o saratta no wa, dou yara koitsura to wa chigau rashii na. As for the ones that abducted Meitoru, so sarata is to snatch or to take away, to abduct. So as for the ones that abducted Meitoru, somehow, as for with these guys, different seems, isn't it? So these guys seem to be different from the ones that stole away Meitoru. The voices continue. Kono shounen wa tasuka ni shinderu no darou na. As for this boy, as for this youth, certainly is dead, right? Seimei hannou wa nai shitai da yo. As for a life response, it doesn't exist. It's a corpse. So there's no life signal. He's dead. He's a corpse. Koitsura no sensor wa ii kagen nanda na. Chanto ikkiteru no ni. Okay. As for these guys as sensors, ikagen, that usually means like plus or minus, or irresponsible, half-baked. That's what we want. I think. Like they're half-baked, aren't they? Like they're not working well. Properly living, even though. So like even though I'm clearly living, I'm properly living, chanto. Nanimono nandaro ningen kana? Who or what are they, I wonder? Are they human? Mainichi, this is the voices continuing. Mainichi shitai hakobi de iya ni natta na. Every day, corpses carrying, it's become no good. It's become detestable, hasn't it? So, boyaku na kore mo shigoto da. That's right. Even this is work. Boyaku na. Oh, that's right. Don't complain. This also is work. Don't grumble. Don't complain. This also is work. Okay. Well, there goes the ship, presumably to Area D. Maybe it's supposed to be like the ocean. It's going far away. Oh boy. So indeed, the ones we've seen up until now have looked more like, right, they've got like thin, transparent wings. They look more like dragonflies. These definitely look more like ants, or the ground form of a antlion. So they're standing around Tetsuro and they're talking. Kitai na taikei no seibutsu da. Kotsukaku ga, or is that kokkaku ga naibu ni aru? Okay. Kitai. Kitai. Strange or odd, okay. Strange or odd, like body shape or body form of a living creature. So like it's a living creature with a strange, odd body shape. The bone, like the bone structure, I guess. Oh, existing inside. How odd. The bones are on the inside. Okay, it is kokkaku. Yeah. Kokkaku, the skeletal structure, the skeleton existing on the interior portions. 個体の人類の原型に当たるんだ。化石で見たことがある。Okay, so like old generations of humanity of Genkei. Hold on. Prototype. No. Original form. Ni ataru. Ni ataru, is that like to resemble? Ni ataru. I don't think it's supposed to be this ataru. Although it could be equivalent to yeah, it's like this is either like resembling or similar to, or it's like it strikes of the original form of humanity from a long time ago. And again, in fossils, kaseki, in fossils, viewing event exists. So I've seen it before in fossils. Okay. Kimi ga warui, hayaku hori dashitai yo. It's creepy. The mood is bad, so it's creepy. It's gross. Quickly want to go bury it. I quickly want to bury it. Yeah. Horidasu. All right. So there we go. We get another whole panel dedicated to the ship approaching this thing. Presumably this is area D. Maybe. Okay. And let's get a good shot of that before we zoom in. A bunch of craters. Okay. クレーターの真上に出た排気場だ。Okay. It's I guess maybe like we've come out on the directly above the crater. The crater's directly above detta, maybe to arrive at. No. Detta means to go out. Maybe like we've appeared at the directly above the crater, which is what that looks like, right? So I think that works. It's the haikijo, dilapidated something ground. Haiki. Disposal spot. Yeah, disposal spot. So abandonment spot, scrapping, discarding spot, place. So that's it. Chushi ni shingo ga aru. In the center, a signal exists. There's a signal in the center. Chushi ni shingo ga aru. Okay. Toka suru zo. Do like tossing below. Heave ho. Yeah, throwing down, dropping, airdrop, or investment, apparently. Let's go with throwing down. So do throwing down. No, not landing. This is a dumping zone. They're gonna throw Tetsuro's corpse in here. So do throwing down. Boo, 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 boo. See? Not a landing zone. Oh, wah, 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 wah. Yatta na. Kuso. Ah. こりゃ、本当に死ぬよ。助けてくれ. So, yatta na. Like, did it? Didn't they? Like, they did it, didn't they? Damn it. as for this, truly will die. So I'm really going to die here. Do the favor of helping. Save me. Help. Okay. Oh boy. 畜生、ここで死ぬのは嫌だ. Son of a bitch. In this place, dying, as for that, it's no good, it's detestable. So basically, damn it, I can't die here. I'm not going to die here. Nanto ka saigo made. So somehow, up until the final moment, like up until the very end, somehow. Remember, this is the heat haze, heat shimmer, so there's all these heat vectors going up. So, okay. He has very strong feet. Very strong feet. Yaru dake no koto o yatte miru zo. Akiramete tamaru ka. So, just doing it, the event of just doing it, we'll try to do it. Which is basically, I'll just try to do anything that I can do. And then, akiramete tamaru ka. Again, akiramete is to give up or abandoning. Tamaru ka asks the question, like, how could I stand doing that? So he's saying, like, how could I stand giving up? That's the air catching in his cloak. Saiwai. Kono hikari no ryushi no jōshō kiryu wa kuki yori koi ya umaku iku zo. Okay, so it's fortunate, it's happiness, these light particles climbing air current. As for the air current of the climbing light particles, more than air, more than the atmosphere, are thick. So these particles are thicker than air. Really? Thicker than air? Stronger? Koi. Koi normally gets used as thick. Or like if it's a color, it's like deep, strong, right? I would normally associate koi with thick, but it's strong. Anyway, it's stronger than it. They're more effective. Anyway, skillfully going. Like this is going well. I'm doing this well. Shikashi, itsumade mo te ashi o tsupatteru no wa tsukareru. But always the limbs, whatever, as for that, it's exhausting, it's tiring. So tsupa, supporting. Tsupatteru. So as for the arms and the legs, or as for the limbs, supporting, becoming taut, whatever, it's tiring, it's exhausting. Always doing that. And then he gives up. Wah! Oh, man. This is like guashan. Gotta. Guara. So that's presumably Tetsuro crashing, making terrible sound. He's not looking too good there. But the rest of the page is where he's landed. So it is a disposal ground. Mostly for robots. There he is back there. Ugh. Let's zoom in. This is pretty good. So there we go. Tetsuro lying on the heap there in a big crater. Okay. Yeah, right. 二度も墜落して死なないのは、よっぽど光の粒子の抵抗が大きいんだな。Okay, so even a second time doing like a landing, and as for not dying, very much the light particles resistance are big. Okay, I think that's what that means. Teiko should be resistance. Yeah. It can also mean like opposition resistance. It also can mean like friction resistance. Anyway, even a second time, and suiraku is going to be like to do a crash landing or something. Yeah, crashing. So he's saying like, as for not dying, or as for doing a landing, a crash landing a second time and not dying, as for that, very much the light particles resistance is big, isn't it? よっぽど光の粒子の抵抗が大きいんだな。I think what he's talking about is the first fall that he did at the hotel. I was thinking maybe it's like, wow, if I fell again and didn't die, that'd be some sort of miracle. But I don't think that's what he's talking about. He's saying the second time falling, he fell again in the previous time at the hotel and hit the ground. And so he's making a comment now like, oh, I've fallen twice and I haven't died. So it's maybe that's because the light particles resistance or friction is really big. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, we'll go with that. これは何かの残骸の上だな。As for this thing, it's like some sort of a ruins on the top of some sort of ruins, I guess. I wonder. Zangai is just that, like ruins, wreckage. So he's saying like it's on top of the ruins of something, or on top of the wreckage of something, I guess. I wonder. Nah. He's looking more at these things. He's seeing faces and stuff. 機械人間のバラバラの廃品の山か? Machine humans fallen apart, dilapidated goods mountain. So 廃品, like a pile of junk? Yeah, waste garbage. So he's asking, is it a mountain of garbage of like bits and pieces or falling parts, bits and pieces of mechanized humans or machine humans? Bada again just means like falling apart. So he's looking around. Is that Nandoka? Nandoka こんなゴミ捨て場に落ちたような僕は落ちたような oh ような okay, so he's saying how many times in this sort of a garbage thrown away in place fallen, I wonder, as for me. Basically, how many times have I fallen into a garbage heap like this? Good question, Tetsudo. Gomi steba. Gomi trash, sute mean to throw away, and ba meaning place. So a dump site, yeah. Okay. よっぽどゴミに好かれるタイプらしいや. Yeah, it seems to happen a lot. And also him blacking out. Anyway, very much in garbage, something type it seems to be. Like, very much seem to be the type that's attracted to garbage. Or drawn to garbage. Yeah, being made fond. Very much by garbage, being loved type, it seems. Yeah, he's saying like, I seem to be the type that's loved by garbage. Very much. Oh boy. Okay, suddenly here's a voice. Ware wa gomi de wa nai. As for us, as for being garbage, not existing. So we are not garbage. Huh? Watashi tachi wa gomi nanka de wa nai. As for us, trash or whatever are not. We aren't trash or whatever. Boku tachi wa gomi janai zo. As for us, we're not garbage. A bit more emphatic. Gomi janai zo. Not garbage. It's not garbage. Barabara ni natte jibun no buhin ga wakaranai dake da. Okay. Buhin is just parts, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not garbage. Yeah, parts are accessories. So the parts of oneself becoming into pieces, it's just not understanding. Yeah. So one of the voices is saying like parts, accessories, components of oneself falling apart or becoming in pieces, not understanding. It's just that we just don't understand how we fell apart, maybe, or something along those lines. Shinderun janai no ka? I guess like dying, it isn't. Like you're not dead. Soul, that's right. Ikiteru yo. We're living, so that's right. We're alive. Tada matterun da. Just waiting. That's what it is. So yeah, we're not dead. We're just waiting. Shidosha ga kuru no o jitto matterun da. The shidosha. The leader, the mentor, the guide, the coach. So the coming of the leader, the mentor, the guide, the coach coming, patiently still waiting. Jitto usually means like motionlessly fixed, usually with staring, but it can mean in this case, yeah, it means all those things. Emotionally fixed, stare patiently. So this could be like, we're patiently waiting the coming of the leader, the guide, the mentor, the coach, etc. Shidosha. So Tetsuro asks, Shidosha, what do you mean by that? Sono hito wa doko ni irundai? As for that person, where existing? So where are they? Omae ga sou da. You're the one that's that way. Omae ga wareware no shidosha da. You're the one who is our guide, leader, coach, mentor. I got to zoom out for this. So we get this. This is where we're going to pause too. This is where we're going to pause. We get this wonderful panel, light streaming in on Tetsuro. Boku ga? Me? Yeah, exactly. He's the promised one. Light streaming in, all this stuff. And then we get Mate tazo, waited, Shidosha yo, leader. Sa, wareware no tame ni hatarai kure. Do the favor of working for us. Basically, do the favor of like helping us out. But for our purpose, do the favor of working. Hataraiku. Hataraku. No, hataraku. Yeah, work, labor, etc. So again, we've been waiting, leader. Well then, for our purposes, do the favor of working. Work for us. function for us. So that is the halfway point from where we had paused previously. The next section is also very dialogue heavy. So the next section is likely going to take 50 minutes or so. So we're going to finish this chapter and the rest of the story tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Looks like we're going to switch over to Meitoru. We'll see what that's about next time. Okay. The promised one. Oh my gosh. All right. Tofu's on. Look at that. Oh, Amu's on too. Okay. Where can we go? Amu is the most likely target here. All right. We're going to go raid Amu. Hey, look at this. We're going to go raid. If you want to spam some stuff, feel free. If you are a follower, grab the first one. If you're not if you're a sub, grab the first one. If you're not, grab the second one. We're going to go floofing time. And you'll see what really floofing is at some point when I finish the thing. But we're going to go raid Amu. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you all have a good start to your week here. It's been a good weekend. Got a lot done. So thank you. If you stuck around from Altair Lights raid, thank you. Appreciate it. Again, have a great week. We'll be streaming, I think, almost every day this week. I don't think there's anything crazy going on, so we'll do our normal stuff. We'll be working on all of our projects, trying to make some progress. Maybe I'll try to finish one of them off. We'll see. Definitely not the scarf. That's going to take months. So let's go raid Amu. She is doing some knitting and or something. We'll find out. Always a good time. Thank you again, everyone. Have a great one. And hey, if you're around, in say another hour, go check out Chicken. He'll be streaming later too, doing some woodblock carving. So have a good one again. Thank you. And just in time for ads. Bye for now. See ya.